it's the end. Hey there, friend, it's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink, let's slow it down. Take time to think, it's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you've made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How is everyone doing? What is everyone up to this evening? What are you guys going to be doing, drinking, reading? Let us know in the comments. I am going to be reading No Exit by Taylor Adams. I started this book on Thursday. I think I'm like maybe on chapter 3. So got a ways to go in this book, not even close to being finished, barely got started. And I don't really know where we're going with this story. I'm interested to see where this story goes. I hear fantastic things about it, but I'm just like, as I'm reading, I'm just like, I don't know where this is gonna go. Obviously, like I'm very early into the story. I'm just like, I don't know where this is gonna go. So that is what I'm reading. I am drinking another alcohol-free wine. It is a different one from the one that I had last week and the week before that, because the last 2 weeks I had red, and this week I have a white. So this is a Sauvignon Blanc, but like I said, has 0 alcohol in it. I have never had this before, just like the red one I had never had before. So we're gonna try this and see how it is. Hopefully it's good. It's pretty bubbly, which is interesting. I was not expecting it to be bubbly. I mean, I guess it should be, maybe. I don't know. I feel like, are Sauvignon Blancs usually bubbly? I don't know. So we're going to try that. We're going to see how that tastes. And then I'm going to be, while I'm listening to the audiobook for No Exit, I have a new painting to start, which you can't see because it's basically all white. But it's just more like flowers. I think the last one was tulips, I want to say. I'm not really sure what these are. Are these like lilies or daisies or something? I don't really know. I'm not a flower person, so I don't know what flowers look like. But yeah, I'm gonna be working on that during the first sprint. The second sprint, I'll probably will eat. I also started working on. I had a really good conversation this past weekend with some other booktubers. And it was like a group video chat, and we had a really good conversation. And when I walked away, it was kind of like a brainstorming, planning meeting. But I walked away from it feeling very inspired, like creatively inspired. And so I started working on something that I'm like kind of sort of close to finishing. It's for a Mystic. And it may also be for some other stuff as well. I gotta get it finished first and make sure that it actually works before I start trying to use it for other things. So for now, it's just for Mystic. But I may work on that at some point during the sprints tonight. Like I might be working on that while I'm listening to the audiobook. Because I am really excited. It's like, you know how like when you're almost finished with a project, you're like, I just want to finish it. Like you're right there. Like you're so close. Like I just want to get this over with. I just want to be done with it. I just want to check it off the list. For anyone who's like a completionist or like, you know, a to-do list person where you like to check stuff, it's just like, I just want to be able to check it off, you know? So I might work on that tonight. I don't know yet, but feeling a little bit creatively inspired, which it's been a long time since I've felt creatively inspired. It's been months since I've felt creatively inspired. So once that thing is finished, the next thing I'm probably going to start doing is brainstorming and brainstorming, but kind of like doing the outline for what Mystic is going to look like this year. I have some like very loose ideas. None of them are really connected. So it's like lots of dots and no lines connecting the dots. So I need to start working on that. But I've been waiting on purpose to do that because I didn't want to try to force. I don't like forcing creativity. For any of you out there that are like super creative, regardless what that looks like, whether you draw or you crochet or you write or whatever it is, I don't like to force creativity. I like for it to just kind of like come to me and I'm like, ooh, I need to write this down. Like, this is a good idea. I got to write this down before I forget it. So, and I haven't been feeling, like I said, inspired or creative lately. So, like I said, this past weekend, I think the juices are slowly starting to flow. So I'm hoping maybe in the next couple of weeks, I will have the outline of what the readathon is going to look like and the characters and the roles and the teams and like, you know, all that kind of stuff. So that I can then start actually building stuff out. You know what I mean? Like putting together the Discord and putting together like the script for the announcement video and all the graphics. Like the graphics is usually what takes the longest, honestly. But the graphics, the reading prompts, like all that kind of stuff. So I'm feeling some tingles, you know, up here. So we'll see. That's going to be my goal. I'm hoping that by the end of February, I can at least have like the outline done. Maybe I haven't created any graphics or anything like that, but I at least know like what we're doing and what needs to be done, like what graphics need to be created and like, you know, what designs I need to work on and stuff like that. That's going to be my goal by the end of February. So yeah, that is what I'm going to be up to this evening. All of the above. But yeah, let's jump into the comments and see how y'all are doing, what you guys are getting up to. Hello, Melanie. Also, I don't know if y'all know that I haven't really been on the internet much besides when I do Wind Down Wednesday. Has anybody else been on other people's sprints and this is the font that they're seeing now? I know this is really random. When I first got on here today and to like, you know, start the sprint, I was like, why does the font look weird? I feel like this is not normally what the font looks like. Did StreamYard change the font? Is there a way that I can change it back to whatever it was before? I don't love this font. I don't know why, but I don't really like it. It's weird. I don't know. Anyway, happy Wind Down Wednesday, friends. I'm so ready to relax with y'all tonight. Work was a doozy because apparently my coworkers are not mature adults. You know, I understand that. I'm sorry that work was a doozy though. But that's great that you're here. You're ready to relax, you know, decompress. I feel that. Today, actually, so Friday was a rough day at work because I had a meeting that I went into the meeting being like, oh, this is going to be, first of all, I was like, this doesn't even need to be a meeting. This could be an email. I was like, we're going to be in here. I think it was like a 30-minute meeting. I was like, this is going to take like 10, 15 minutes tops. We'll be out of there early. Right? I'm just like, this will be so easy. Just knock this out. Boom, boom, boom. We don't even need, like, what is there even to talk about? We already had a meeting on Wednesday. We already talked about all the things. We already know what's going on. This is going to be easy. Friday afternoon. Nah, nobody wants to have a full 30-minute meeting on a Friday afternoon. Come on now. I was so wrong. I was so wrong. The meeting was longer than it was supposed to be. And it was nothing but bad news coming out of this meeting. And I just remember feeling so defeated. And I was like, this person, first of all, the person who scheduled this meeting, I don't know if I mentioned this at all. I think I might have talked about this last week, but I had a meeting on last Tuesday at 9 o'clock, or no, sorry, last Monday at 9 o'clock in the morning. And I was just like, why would you schedule a brainstorming meeting at 9 a.m. on a Monday? Whose brains are storming at 9 a.m. on a Monday? I'm just trying to figure it out because it's not mine. So that happened. Then we had another meeting on Wednesday, and then we had this meeting on Friday. Granted, all of these meetings are all about the same thing. Like, right, all of these meetings. It's not like I had a bunch of, I mean, I always have a bunch of different meetings, but like these meetings that I'm talking about, they're all about the same topic, all about the same exact thing. So by the time we got to Friday, I'm like, oh, we've already done everything earlier this week. Like, what else is there to talk about? We're all on the same page. We know what we're trying to do. Got in that meeting, and it was nothing but bad news. And I'm just like, why, first of all, did you schedule this meeting for a Friday at 3:30? Again, whose brains are working on a Friday at 3:30? Like, everybody's ready to go home. So the fact that you even scheduled this meeting at this time, like it takes a special type of evil to do something like that. Just like it takes a special type of evil to schedule an in-person meeting for a Monday morning at 9 o'clock, at 9 a.m. So I'm just like, you scheduled this meeting. It's the last thing that I have to do before I can log off. And it's nothing but bad news. Thank you so much for ruining my weekend. Like I was so mad walking out of that meeting. And I understand when you say that your coworkers are not mature adults. I 100% understand that. And what's worse, the only thing worse than your coworkers not being mature adults is when your management or your leadership doesn't know how to be mature adults. That's what I'm dealing with. And I'm just like, there's nothing I can do. Like you're in charge of me. Like I don't, ooh. So I understand. I will say though that today was a much better day. We had another meeting about the same thing. And this meeting seemed a little more optimistic, but I'm not holding my breath because last week when I thought things were going in the right direction, we got to Friday and everything tanked. I'm not doing that to myself this time. So I'm gonna wait before I get too optimistic, but I do feel like today's meeting at least went well. Hello, Sadia. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Hello, Lexi. Work was also a doozy. Had to call ahead to the ER for my last patient because they thought coming to us was better than the AR because they fell and hit their eye. How do you fall and hit your eye? Like that's the only thing they hit? Like how does that happen? They didn't hit. I'm like trying to understand the mechanics of this. My brain is like glitching. Like, huh? Eye is fine-ish, okay? Like nothing we can do. Go get a CT or something on the brain. Yikes. Oh my gosh. I love that their concern was their eye. Like they weren't concerned about the rest of their body, their head, their brain, nothing like that. It was like, oh, I need to go get my eyes looked at. Love that for them. Hopefully they're okay, yeah. Other than that, I'm reading Hearth of Darkness. And I know what this stands for, but I can't remember what it is. Backwards, it's Game of Thrones. What is TLG? I don't know. I don't remember what this stands for, but I know I've seen this acronym before. What is it? Oh, Throne of Glass? Is it Throne of Glass? I'm like, I know I've seen this before. I'm like trying to recall. Oops, I didn't even click on that. That was an accident. How do you delete this? Also, my computer is moving a little bit slow, which is strange. Because this is the new-ish computer. It's the newest, put it that way. It's the newest one that I bought last year. It's moving a little bit slow. And I don't know what that's all about. Let's see. Lexi. Oop. What were you reading last time? You were reading Enchanted Greenhouse and also Blood Slaves. Did you finish Blood Slaves? I would very much like to know what your thoughts are on that, because I saw a couple people reading this. I don't know if it was a host favorite or something for a readathon or something, but there were quite a few people that have been reading that over the last couple of weeks. And the video call that I was just talking about earlier that I had with a bunch of other booktubers, somebody on that call was like, oh, you got to read it. Like, it's so good. I don't even know what it's about, but people keep talking about it. Let's see. Hearth of Darkness. Perfect. And then potentially Throne of Glass. We'll see. Hello, Jen. How are you? Reading an arc, The Astral Library by Kate Quinn, until I have to bring my son to his basketball game. Nice. Very fun. Let's see. Oh, you were reading Before the Coffee Gets Cold last time. Did you finish that? I don't remember if we discussed you finishing this. And if you did, what did you think? I'm very interested to hear your thoughts on it, because I have my thoughts. Let's see. As fine as it can, be eye-wise, it's horribly bruised. Oof. There's nothing for us to do for it, yeah. Yikes. Hello, Lily. How are you? Thanks so much for the chit-chat over the weekend. I was able to move from that book and no longer feel guilty about it. Great. Excellent. Good to hear. Glad I could help. Hello, Tennille. How are you? Welcome in. Finishing up VIP by M. Robinson. 38 pages left. Oh, yeah. You'll definitely finish that for sure. When you said finishing up, you were serious. 38 pages. You definitely can knock that out. What did you think of Spicy Little Curses? And did you finish the rest of the books in that collection or no? because I still haven't finished the rest of the books in that collection. Hello to Lexi and to Neil. For the first part, I'll be listening to The God of the Woods by Liz Moore at 20%. Want to play Uno to unwind from work while I wait for my grocery delivery. Nice. I've been needing to order groceries for a long time, like probably like a week, and I just keep. Why is this not working? There we go. Yeah, I've just been avoiding it. Just been too lazy to do it. Did you finish The Power Couple? Let's see. The God of the Woods. Nice. Also, did you finish The Beast? I know that you were like taking a break, and then I think, oh wait, was The Beast the one that you ended up like putting down? That's the one we talked about over the weekend, right? So I'm assuming that that was a DNF question mark. Hello to Lily. I have my water, planning to do some crochet and listen to Sword Dancer. Ooh, that sounds fun. I've not heard of this book. Let's see. Did you finish Slayer, and also did you finish Talon Sister? Sword Dancer. Hello to Lily. Hello, Lexi. Been kind of MIA lately as my life has been throwing curveballs, it seems. You know, life be life, and we're all living it. I'm going to make that a t-shirt. That's my t-shirt. Man, I keep forgetting my wallet. My moms need to put that add a reminder in my phone too, I guess. Listen, my phone is the best thing that ever happened to my life because I don't know where I would be without all of my many reminders, alarms, notes, screenshots. Like, I don't know that I'd be able to function at this point without a phone. Great to see you, friend. Hello, Bree. How are you? Welcome in. What are you up to today? Hello to Bree. Great to see you as well. Hello to Bree. Hello, Glenda. Welcome in. How's it going? Reading Little Sweethearts by Shanora Williams at 50%. Nice. Let's see. You were reading an Arcane Inheritance last time. Did you finish that? These sweet little hearts. Nice. Excellent. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Glenda. Just getting off of work, and I've had a terrible headache all day. First print is going to be lay in the dark and try to take a nap. Oh no! Do you know what is causing the headache? Like, is it, did you not have enough water? Didn't eat enough? Are you exhausted? Like, just really tired? Those are usually the reasons why, or I was gonna say, those are usually the reasons why I get headaches. I either haven't eaten enough, haven't drank enough water, have been staring at a screen too long, haven't gotten enough sleep, or I'm constipated. I know that everybody's not, like, I'm not a big, like, medicine person. But if you are okay with medicine, have you taken anything like Tylenol or Advil or anything like that? That's why I always make a list of all my patients for the day. So once we're done, I can cross it out. Yes, I am a checklist person. I was in a training. This was like a couple months ago. I was in a training, and we were talking about. I think we were talking about different like working styles and like personalities and stuff, and how different people have different styles of how they work and how they want to interact in the workplace and like how they work with others, like all that kind of stuff. And the guy who was leading the training, he said he was trying to like find a certain type of person, a certain type of worker. And so he's like asking questions like, "Oh, do you this? Do you that? Do you this?" And he got to the one about the checklist. He was like, "Raise your hand if you are a checklist person. You like to make checklists or you like to make to-do lists or whatever like that." Of course, I raised my hand. And he's like, "How many of you, feel satisfied when you were able to check something off your list or cross something off the list, whatever?" Of course, I raised my hand. Then he goes, "How many of you will do something that wasn't on the list, put it on the list just so that you can cross it out?" And of course, I was like, "Okay, this is a personal attack. I feel like you're coming for me right now." Yeah, I'm a list person. It is satisfying I don't know, just a feeling of like accomplishment. I don't know. I like to feel like I've done things. I like to feel productive. Hello to Lexi, Lexi, Bree, Lily, Tanil, Melanie, Jen, and Sadia. Hello to Glenda. Sorry about your headache. Feel better soon. Oh no. Yeah. Heard Mystic, just a hyper stepping out for it. Well, there's nothing, there's literally nothing set in stone because there's nothing planned yet. And the thing that I'm working on right now is actually not something that is for you guys. It's actually something that would be for like the host and stuff. It's like admin stuff, but it'll make certain admin tasks like easier. If you've ever been a host in a readathon, then you can understand the concept. If you haven't and you don't understand how the inner workings of like the behind the scenes stuff or whatever, don't worry about it. It's kind of boring to be honest. But yeah, I haven't started working on anything that like you guys would see participating in the readathon. So that's what I'm hoping to have done by the end of February, is to have like an outline of like I said, like what the concept is. Like I know what season we're going to be doing, obviously, but I don't know exactly like the logistics. I don't know what the teams are going to be. I don't necessarily want to have the same teams that I had last year. Just like last year, there were slightly different teams than it was the year before that. So I want to do something different with the teams, but I don't know what that's going to look like. So yeah, I have a lot of stuff to like kind of map out and fine tune, and then I can start like designing merch or designing graphics and putting together the prompts and the drops and stuff like that, building the Discord, like doing all the things. So nothing to report at this time, but it is something that I'm hoping to be done with by the end of February. Hello to Lexi. As a writer, yes, this is why I don't have a disciplined schedule to write every day. If I get to the point where I have to force myself to do it, it feels like work. Exactly. And then it's not fun anymore. Then you don't even want to do it. Hello to Glenda, Lily. Hope you are both well. Thank you to Glenda. No clue. Restream lets me change my font. Oh, nice. And I go back and forth on what I use. Lucky you. I don't like this font. I feel like this was not the font that we had last week. I'm like, it's like, am I crazy? Like, do I need to go back and watch last week's video? Did it look like this and I'm just tripping? Or like, did they change the font? That's a bummer. Bad news. Yeah. It was not a good meeting. Just lots of bad news. I was just like, yep, go ahead, lay it on me. Friday afternoon, going into the weekend. Love this. Today, all the ladies got a stern talking to from HR about hygiene. Oh, wow. It's bad enough we have to sign out keys to get to the bathroom anyway. Now we have to go to the front desk for a key on our way to the restroom. Like, y'all, when I gotta go, be adult. Oh my gosh, that is ridiculous. The same reason why my work scheduled a mandatory in-person meeting on a Friday afternoon from 3 to 5. Disrespectful. I feel like we should all just collectively band together and create like a union of that like spans industries. And this union has a hard stop on what times you can schedule meetings, and you cannot schedule meetings on a Friday after 2 p.m. and you cannot schedule meetings on a Monday before 10:30. Gonna be starting Icarus by Kay, is it Ancrum, for polyamory, and I forget what this stands for. I can't remember what this acronym stands for. This is another one that I definitely have seen this before, but I can't remember what it stands for. Let's update what you're reading. Let's see. You were reading House of, is it Saphir? I never know how to pronounce that word. Did you finish that? Icarus. Nice. Okay, I was right. Throne of Glass. Perfect. I got there eventually. We actually suspect that hitting the eye is elder. No, because it's the second fall within a week, so we talked to social services. Wow. Oh my gosh. Well, that's terrible. That's why I'm like, how do you fall and you only hit your eye? Like, what kind of falling are you doing? But this makes more sense. Oh my gosh, that's so terrible. Throne of Glass. I got there eventually. Finished both. Enchanted is my first. Wow, first 5-star of the year. Nice. Excellent. Let's update this. Perfect. Let's say gave 4 stars for Okay. Good to know. I haven't read Bare Bones either, but that was another book that, like, towards the end of last year, a lot of people were reading. I love Spicy Little Curses. Gave it 4.5 stars. We'll be starting the next book tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, out of the 4, I think there's 6 of them all together. Out of the 4 that I read, Spicy Little Curses was my favorite one. Still reading The Power Couple, but I'm in the middle of the book. The Beast is the one that I put. Yeah, I kind of figured that was the one. I figured it out. Hope you feel better, Bree. Not been in a reading mood today, so not forcing it so I don't slump. We'll be making some pork chops for dinner. Ooh, yum. Nice. Finish before the coffee gets cold. I feel like I didn't like it as much as other people did. It was sweet, but yeah, okay. So this lines up with my thoughts. I thought that the messaging, like the overall message that the book is trying to convey by the end, I thought that was a really good message, a really strong message, a really important message. But the book itself was still pretty boring and slow. So if there was like a more eventful way to get there, I think it would have been better. But it was hard for me to rate it because I do think that the message was so important, but also like the process to get there was so slow and boring. It was like watching paint dry. I was like, how do you rate something like this? Finished Slayers, very fun. Finished Talon Sister, excellent. Because I think, was Talon Sister the one that you were reading? I don't know if it was like a book club or a buddy read or something, because you were reading like a little bit at a time. Like you had like certain number of pages that you had to do every day. Let's see. Did you finish the Will of the Many? I know at some point you were reading that too. Hello to Glenda. Hello. Reading Alchemize. And Alchemize just hit 100 pages yesterday. So 900 pages to go. Whew. Reading You'll Never Know by Caleb Stevens. I have not heard of this. Let's see. Did you finish What Happens After Midnight? Also, I didn't know that Alchemize was that many pages. I had no idea. That's wild. Gee whiz. Alchemized and You'll Never Know. I like that title. You'll Never Know is on my Kindle, so reading when I'm on the train, going to work while eating lunch before work. Nice. Excellent. I do that too. Heck, if I have to do a to-do list of 3 things that I didn't get to do, but I did 3 other tasks, I'll scratch out the yes, that's exactly what I do. Yep, because I have to feel accomplished. I have to feel like I did something. You're welcome. Definitely need water and rest. Couldn't sleep last night. Oh no. Tried to wait and take meds after I've tried a few natural remedies first. Good. I do the same thing. I try to see like how bad is this headache. Like if I sleep it off, will it go away? If I do some whoa, why'd the camera just do that? Did y'all see that? Like the screen went like kind of red or something. That was weird. Maybe that only happened on my end. I don't know. That was weird. But yeah, I'll try like some peppermint, or I'll try to like eat like a salad or something that's like some leafy greens in case it's like a constipation thing, to try to like help push it through. Like I'll do different things, and if nothing works, then we must resort to drugs. I feel like if that got clipped, that would be hilarious. Hello, Cece. Just got done studying for the day. Have my last exam tomorrow, so I'm almost free. Good. How are you feeling about your exams, the ones that you've done so far? How are you feeling about them? Been dealing with some hemophilia, is that what the word is? Type of issues, hence the MIA, but I'm more than confident in whatever you choose to do. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry to hear about, the issues you've been experiencing. Hopefully they will resolve soon and you can be in better spirits and feeling better. Hello to Cece. Hello, Mel. How are you? Welcome in. Hello to Mel. just reminded me of a buddy read for Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell, so I'll be starting that today. Nice. Have you read this before? Is this a reread for you? For some reason, I feel like... Also, did you finish The Bandit Queen? But for some reason, I feel like we've talked about this book. Or no, maybe we talked about... what is that other book? I can't think of what it's called. There's another book that I get mixed up with this book. And I feel like we talked about it like a long time ago on Princess's Prince. But I can't remember what it's called now. Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. Excellent. Hello to Lexi. Hello to Mel, Cece, and Basantha. Hello to Glenda. I did finish House of Sophia, gave it 4.5 stars. Okay, good. 4.5 was a good rating. Nice. Was a buddy read. Oh, okay. And I have Furies of Cauldron now as a buddy read with Michael from a shared Patreon. Nice. Very fun. Are you going to be reading anything from Furies of Cauldron tonight? Or did you already finish your pages for that for the day? Did finish Will of the Many. Oh, okay. For some reason, I still had it on my list. I don't know why. I must have just forgot to take it off. Let's take it off now. There we go. Very interesting, but so hard to describe without spoilers. Fair enough. Groceries just arrived, so I'll put them away real fast. Now I can focus on reading. I might actually color instead of playing Uno for now. Support each reading challenge. Each year, I believe you're on the Discord. I probably am. I just don't remember what it stands for. I know that stands for something, but I can't remember what it stands for. Hello to Glenda. Love coloring while listening to an audiobook. First time reading it, I've said that it's been on my TBR for a bit. Okay, maybe that's what it was. But there is another book that I just cannot remember what it's called, and I always get it mixed up with Jonathan Strange. Maybe is it Strange the Dreamer? Have you read Strange the Dreamer? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Did finish The Bandit Queen. Audio was good. 4 stars. Nice. Did I take that off already or no? Let me see. Okay. I think I took that off already. Perfect. Oh no! Almost certain I failed 2. I'm hopeful about the other 2 though. Well, let's pretend like you didn't. Let's just send lots of positive vibes. Maybe if we all use our telepathy, we can like channel or like talk to the professor and just manipulate their brain into giving you an A. Hello to Lexi. Already finished today's page. Okay. Only 35 pages today, and I read them at lunchtime. Nice. I thought the red was from my lighting. No. So there is, in this particular lighting pattern, there is one that does go to red. But when that happened just now on the screen, that wasn't the time for it to go to red. Because usually it like fades in and fades out. So it's probably about to fade to red right now. Yeah, I can see it. It's like slowly changing. I think it's changing to orange, and then it's going to change to red. But no, when I said something earlier, it just, that was like the camera. The camera did that, not the lighting. I don't know what the heck that was. I've read Strange the Dreamer. Okay, that's what it was. I always get Jonathan Strange and Strange the Dreamer. For some reason, I get those 2 books mixed up. So I think Strange the Dreamer is what we were talking about on Princess's Prince. I think it was like you and maybe like Audrey and some other people, like maybe Helen. I can't remember who else. But I think we were talking about that book. This was a long time ago. So that's when you said that you were reading Jonathan Strange. I was like, didn't she read this already? But I was thinking about Strange the Dreamer. Good evening, Mel. All right, let's taste this fake wine and we'll see. Oh, it smells really good. Oh my gosh, it smells incredible. Let's see if it tastes as good as it smells, though. Oh, that's actually not bad at all. Dang, okay. How unexpected. This is really good. That's crazy. I was under the impression it is a little bit sour, I will say that. But outside of that, it's really good. I thought that the red wine, like the non-alcoholic red wine, would taste more like real wine than the white non-alcoholic wine. But no, it's actually the other way around. This actually tastes very much like a white wine. Like this tastes more like white wine than the red one tastes like red wine. This is really good. For it to be non-alcoholic, that's really good. Wow, I'm impressed. That I was not expecting that. Since I scrapped the beats, I'm going back to the Mass Universe, giving A Court of Mist and Fury another try. So I have 3 books in my current rotation, all in different genres. Nice. I'm trying to think. Mist and Fury, that's the second book, right? I think that's the one that most people would say is their favorites. My favorite, personally, is the third book, but most people don't like that book because it's kind of like politic heavy. But I loved it. I thought it was great. Hello to Melanie. Had Change the Dreamer on my radar, but had heard so many mixed things on it. Seeing you've enjoyed it is encouraging. Yep. Happy to hear that, Lexi. I have to reread it because I never did get to Muse of Monsters. Oh, is that like one of the books in the series? Husband loved Jonathan Strange. That's a chunky book for you, though. Okay. I initially thought the beginning was rushed, but I'm enjoying it more the second time around. Okay. Yeah. I didn't dislike the second one. I would say the second one is probably my second favorite. Like, I enjoyed the second one. I just enjoyed the third one more. That's all. I've heard that it's slow and has a ton of footnotes, so I'm trying to brace myself. Ooh, footnotes. I don't like books with footnotes. I'm not a fan of that. Muse and Nightmares, I meant. Oops. Okay, I didn't know it had a sequel. I prefer ACOWAR because of the I liked it, and I don't know, I just think that there's a lot of, it feels like there's a lot of like big moments, like drama. Like if you're here for like the drama, and I'm not talking about romantic drama, like the love triangle between, well, I won't spoil it for people who haven't read it, but I'm not talking about love triangle drama. I'm talking about like the drama between the different like what are they called? I haven't read this book in so long. High lords or something, whatever they're called. Like the different courts and like their leaders and like how they have beef with each other. So, like that's what I had a lot of fun like reading about. Like how they all kind of like how some of them are friends and some of them hate each other and all that kind of stuff or whatever. And like the clapbacks in the third book, the way that they would just like rip each other to filth with their words. I was like, ooh, this is so good. It's like watching Real Housewives, except it's men in their fae. That's how I felt reading the third book. Whoops. I think ACOWAR, Aid, where the series feels like it picks up and pace. Yeah, I agree. Is not Aid? Huh? I do not understand. Oh, is not Aid. Gotcha. ACOWAR. I think ACOWAR is where the series feels like it picks up. Okay. Took me a minute. I got there. Oops, I didn't even click on that. All right. Let us prepare to go into our first sprint of the evening. We're going to do a 60-minute sprint as usual. See, I'm gonna crack open this bad boy and take all of my supplies out so I can start painting and turn on this audiobook. Let's see. All right, I think we should be good to go. So I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing for the next hour. We're back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? What did you guys end up doing? I did not read for that entire time. I mean, I didn't read the whole time. I did read, but not for the whole time. I did paint the whole time. It didn't feel like I got much done. Like looking at this, I feel like I barely did anything. It took me an hour just to do this, which is crazy. But I talked to my grandmother and I listened to this book, and it says that I have 4 hours left. So listening to it at 2 times speed, I have 4 hours left. So I definitely won't even get close to finishing this tonight. I probably will maybe be able to get through another like 45 minutes to an hour of it tops by the end of the night. So yeah, there's that. I don't know like where I'm at, like percentage wise, whatever, because I'm listening to this on Everan, and they don't do as good of a job of showing you like your progress. It's always like complicated to figure out. So it says I'm 19% in, I think. But I don't know where I was when I first started. So I don't know what the difference is between where I started versus where I am now. But I am only 19% in, so I'm not even a quarter of the way into the story. And this girl, I don't know what's wrong with her. We're going to see how this book turns out. But I already don't really like the main character. She's like kind of dumb. I don't know if she's going to stay dumb for the whole book or she's going to eventually get smarter. But sis is kind of stupid. Like she's wilding out right now. She needs to calm down before she gets everybody killed. But yeah, that's how my sprint went. How did everyone else do? Hello, Jamie. Popping in to say hello. We'll be back in a bit. Excellent. We'll see you when you get back. Hello to Jamie. Hello to Glenda. Hello, Molly. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hello to Molly. Hello, Camilla. How are you? Reading The Perks of Being a Wallflower. Nice. Let me pause this timer and move this out of the way so that I can update what you're reading. Why is this not connected? There we go. Oh, I see. So we were talking about Blood Slaves earlier, and that's the last book that I have that you were reading, Camilla. You were reading Blood Slaves somewhere around the week of Christmas. But now you are reading The Perks of Being a Wallflower. Nice. I have not read that or watched the movie. Hello to Glenda, Lexi, and Mel. Hello to Molly. Hello to Camilla. Finished my book. Nice. VIP A Love Triangle by M. Robinson. Didn't care for it much. Gave it 2 stars. Oh, wow. Well, I bet you are very glad that you're finished since you weren't even enjoying it in the first place. It's finally over. Now you can read something else. Next, I'm going to work on my reread of The Wolf by Anne Rice, or The Wolf Gift by Anne Rice. I have not heard of this book. Is this at all related to like the not Vampire Diaries? What is it called? Interview with a Vampire? Does this have anything that's related to that universe at all? The Wolf Gift. Oh, I spelled that wrong. And spell check's not going to help me. Cool. Let's see. Hello to Camilla and Paula. Did I miss Paula? I do not see Paula, but if Paula, if you're in here, let me know. I don't see anything though. Hello, Vanessa. Oh my gosh, I was thinking about you yesterday. So, remember that time where we talked about, I don't know if you're still here. I'm going to pretend like you are, even if you're not. Remember that time when we bought tickets? Well, I don't know. I thought that you also bought a ticket, but I don't remember. Maybe I was the only one who did. Bought tickets to see Alice Feeney. That was yesterday, and I completely forgot. My friend texted me. She like took a picture of like the Alice Feeney talking to, I forget who the person was that was interviewing her, but she like took a picture and like sent it in our group chat and was like, she was talking about the fact that I think they said that the book, his and hers, took 3 months to write, but the movie adaptation or the show, whatever it is, took like 6 years to make. So she sends that in the group chat. And I'm looking at the picture, I'm like, wait, I think I was supposed to be at that event. And I went back and looked at my email. I was like, yep, definitely bought a ticket to that event and forgot. So I don't know if you bought a ticket or if you were there. If you were there, I hope it was great. I hope you enjoyed it, but I completely forgot. Hello to Vanessa. Hello to Camilla. Listened to 4 chapters of Sword Dancer and crocheted some. Nice. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Jamie. Melanie got to 24%, ate dinner, colored, and played some Uno. Nice. So you got to do coloring and Uno. There you go. That's how you do it. Did the dishes. Read The Best Offer Wins. Interesting. What is that? What genre is that? Let's see. Did you finish the Friday Afternoon Club and Artificial Condition? Let us know. Best Offer Wins. Hello, Kat. Currently reading The Wastelands by Stephen King and Poe for Your Problems by Catherine. I don't know how to say that last name. I'm also reading the poem The Sleeper by Edgar Allan Poe. Interesting. Okay. Let's update. Let's see. So I have The Wastelands already on here, so you must have been reading that last time as well. For Your Problems and The Sleeper. Nice. Hello to Mel. How is everyone seeing Paula? Where is Paula? I do not see Paula. Did I skip the message? Where was Paula's message? I don't see it. Hello, Paula. If you're here somewhere. Imagine she's not here and everybody's just doing it to like troll me. Hello to Kat. Everyone's saying hello to Kat. Hello to Lily. Didn't read. It was helping my mom with something and now drinking coffee. 118 pages into Alchemize. Nice. Great progress. Great progress. Hello to Mel. Everyone's saying hello to Mel. Hello to Lily. Did a workout, took a shower. Nice. I work out on Monday. I work out on Wednesday mornings. So I do Monday and Friday evenings and Wednesday morning. Those are my 3 workout. What was I about to do? 3 workout days. So I did my workout this morning. Working out is so hard, guys. People who are like super into like fitness and like going to the gym, how do you guys do it? It's so hard. It's so much work. I hope that you had a good workout though, Lexi. Hopefully it was, you feel accomplished now that you finished it. I will say that I do feel good when I'm finished a workout because I'm like, I did it. But during the workout, torture. Absolute pure torture. Gonna make some veggie stir fry for dinner. Nice. Yum. Had some leftover beef stroganoff for dinner. Got 14 pages into Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. Actually finding it pretty interesting. The footnotes are really making me more invested in the story. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's good. Actually might take a reading break this next sprint. Got a kind of sad part. Oh no, I'm out of the woods. Need a dopamine boost. You know what? I respect it. I respect it. Sometimes you got to switch gears, do something to make you laugh, smile, whatever. Then you can come back to the sad stuff later. Thank you. This is my Dustin shirt. The Squawk Radio. Let's go, baby. For any Stranger Things fans out there. This is a shirt from the radio station that Rock and Robin host. So yeah, thank you, Jamie. I love that book. Well, mainly the story. Although, in my opinion, I enjoyed the movie way more. Okay, nice. I've never seen the movie, so I wouldn't know. Hello, friend Molly. No different storyline. Oh, a set of 2 books. Okay. Hello to Molly. Okay, good. Did you go to the thing? Hello to Vanessa. Yeah, I completely forgot. Completely forgot about it until I saw that message in the group chat. I was like, I think I was supposed to be there tonight. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I probably could email them and be like, hey, I don't even need a refund. I just want to be able to go pick up my book because part of the ticket was that I think you get like a signed copy of the book. So I would like to get my book. So I probably should email them and be like, hey. Finish watching an episode of Heated Rivalry. I keep hearing about this show. What the heck is Heated Rivalry? What is that? I keep hearing about this. I keep getting like weird, like not weird, but like random notifications on Twitter and on YouTube talking about people from this show. And I'm like, I've never watched this show. Why does YouTube keep sending me notifications about this stuff? Like, why do they think that I know what this is? I'm so confused. I was there front row. Nice. Yeah, it's my fault. I should have put a reminder in my phone. I don't know why I didn't. She was so funny. Yeah, it seemed like it was a good time from what my friend was putting in the group chat. It seemed like it was a good time. Something I do. Normally, I don't do stuff like that. I feel like that's the first time. My mom does stuff like that all the time, where she'll buy tickets and stuff and then forget that she bought the tickets and then not go. Or she'll be like, oh, I don't feel like going, and she just won't go. Like, she does stuff like that all the time. I don't normally do things like that. I just legit, because I bought the tickets back in like September. So I completely forgot about it. And I apparently didn't put a reminder in my calendar. Don't know why I didn't put a reminder in my calendar. Because I was just saying earlier, I was like, I don't know what I would do without like my reminders and my alarms and my notes and stuff on my phone. Somehow that one slipped by me. What's the next book event? Did you see? Yes. So there's two. There's one that's ticketed that's sold out, and then there's one that's ticketless. I'm pretty sure I have that in my calendar. Let me check. I'm pretty sure I have that in my calendar, though. I think it's on a Monday, right? Nope, that's not it. Yes, it's on a Monday. It's on the 2nd. That I am prepared for. That I do have. Excuse me. That I do have locked in my calendar. I don't know how or why I didn't put the Alice Feeney in my calendar. I don't know what I was doing. You're making me want to reread the Dark Tower series. Hello to Kat. Did finish both of those. Best offer one is a thriller. Ooh, okay. That's exciting. And that was my first thought. But then I was like, maybe it's like just like a contemporary or like a, general fiction. I didn't want to get too excited and then be wrong. But you'll have to keep us posted on how it is once you finish it. Because I like the sound of this. I like the title. Got to 14% of Second Chance Romance by Olivia Day. Nice. No, Paula was here. She hugged. Oh, see, I didn't see that. That message never showed up in this list, and I don't know why. Huh. Well, have a good night, Paula. Hosting Nevermore a week with Edgar Allan Poe this week. Oh, fun. So lots of Poe. The Wastelands is the buddy read this month with my friend Alex. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, I was going to say a lot of Edgar Allan Poe, but that makes sense. I kind of assumed that it was related to a readathon or something. Hello, Millie. How are you? Haven't been on in a bit, but I'm reading a sapphic romance by Ava Friedman called Off Script. I feel like I've heard of this book. This sounds very familiar. I don't know if I've seen it, seen the cover or seen the book in the bookstore or something, or if I've heard people talk about it, but this sounds familiar. The last thing that you were reading was Never Whistle at Night. This was back in October. I'm assuming that you finished it, but let us know if you didn't. But if you did finish it, how was it? What did you think? What did you rate it? Off Script. Nice. Hello to Millie. Hello, Steph. How are you? Just got home from work. Going to be eating dinner and then doing dishes. What's for dinner? Hello. Welcome in. What are you up to today? Let us know what you're reading, what you're doing this evening. Hello to Mel. Hello to Steph. Enjoy your dinner. Hello to Mel. Hello to Vasantha. Heated Rivalries is oh, interesting. I don't know why. I've literally never seen the show and never even heard of it. I think I was watching, oh my gosh, what the heck was I watching? I think I was watching an interview with some of the cast members of Stranger Things or something. And I don't even know what they were talking about. They were talking about something. And one of them, I think it might have been Finn or somebody, was making a joke. And they were like, oh, the guy from Heated Rivalry, blah, 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 blah. And when he said that, I had no idea what he was talking about. But then later I started getting like these notifications from Twitter and YouTube talking about heated rivalry. I'm like, what is this? And why does my phone or my social media think I know what it is? Why is it sending me stuff about this? It's a book. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I mean, that actually makes sense. Interesting. Just so you spending Wednesdays with us, you're committed. Hello to Millie, Steph, and Monique. MM Hockey Show based on a book by Rachel Reed. Interesting. Okay. What is it on? Hello to Glenda. Reading The Victory Cookbook by Marguerite Patton. OBE. I don't know what OBE stands for. Is that part of their name? Also, The Victory Cookbook. What an interesting title. Is it like all the secrets to how to be successful? Let's see. Oh, you were reading. So this was back in September, but I had that you were reading Sunrise on the Reaping. How was that? Did you finish it? Did you like it? Would you rate it? Let us know. Let's see. The Victory Cookbook. Nice. Where's my mouse? There we go. Oh, nice. Nice. The ticketed one will be fun. We'll see how the non-ticketed one goes. I feel like that's going to be a little bit of chaos, but I'm here for it. Thank you. Hello to Glenda. Really enjoying the Dark Tower series. Paula's ears are probably ringing right now. She's dreaming about us in her sleep. Do you see there's another? No, I did not see that. Where? Is it still like Park Books or is it something else? Happy to hear that, Kat. It truly is one of the most unique series I've ever read. Nice. Leftover turkey. Ooh, butternut squash, pasta salad. Ooh, okay, nice. Oh, okay. I'm surprised that I haven't seen it because that's where I watch Vampire Diaries. So I'm surprised that I haven't like seen it. Like, you know, when you first go onto the app, they'll put like the featured stuff or whatever. I've not seen it. Or maybe I saw it and just didn't know what I was looking at. I don't know. Hello. Welcome. Working during the chatty bits. I had a site visit today, so didn't get much done. Reading Sprinkles and Sea Serpents. Hope you're all well. Interesting. This is a... What kind of book is this? Is this a fantasy? Is this a cozy? Sprinkles and Sea Serpents. What an interesting title. Let's see. So did you? I'm assuming that you finished "'Tis the Season for Revenge" because that is what I'm assuming like a holiday book. So I'm assuming you finished that. Did you finish Priory or did you put it down? Let us know, and we'll add in Sprinkles and Sea Serpents. Nice. 4 stars. Okay. Nice. Not bad at all. About 55 pages in, and the MC is not likable. She's trying to find the perfect house in the DC market, but keeps getting outbid. She's already doing some truly crazy things. That is hilarious. Trying to find a house in DC is no easy feat. So best of luck to this character. I think they're under. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I think it's gonna be chaos. When I went to the one for Good Spirits, it was a lot of people there, and they were there early. I was like, whoa, I thought I was early. Yeah, it was a lot of people, and that's one of the reasons I think too. When they in the description or whatever for the event, it says something like the cutoff time is, I forget what it was. It might be like 7 or something, whatever. But there's like a cutoff time where it's like, I guess if you don't get your stuff done by this time, like we're closing the line or something like that. The reason why they're doing that is because when we did the Good Spirits one, which was a ticketed event, there were so many people there. I guess they like oversold or whatever. There were so many people there that we were there till like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. And I don't think that they were expecting to be there that late. So yeah, I think that they want to try to fix that problem, but having a non-ticketed event, it's going to be a lot of people that's going to show up. We'll see what happens. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Yeah. Okay. Super random thought. You should watch The Sex Lives of College Girls. Think you'd like it. I've considered watching it. I don't really know enough about it, and I don't know anybody else who's watched it to be able to like hear somebody else's thoughts or whatever on it. So I've never actually like gone through with watching it, but I've definitely considered, like, I've seen the trailer and I'm like, I feel like this is something that I might like, but I've just never actually like taken the time to sit down and watch it. But you're probably right. I probably would like it. Finished Sunrise on the Reaping, loved it. Victory Cookbook is it's an actual cookbook and non-fiction on how people in the UK lived on rations. Wow, in Victory Gardens during World War II. Interesting. Okay. So it's way more serious than what I was imagining in my head based on the title. That's so funny. I was so wrong. Let's see. Let's update. That you did in fact finish Sunrise on the Reaping. There we go. Hello to Jen. Everyone's saying hello to Jen. Soft DNF Priory. Revenge was 4 stars. Super cute. Nice. Add that. Take that off. Cool. There we go. Oh, yeah. It was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning when we left. Because I was like one of the last people to go. I wasn't the last person, but I was like closer to the end. I forget why. I don't know if I like got out of the line to do something because they had like coffee and cocoa and stuff or whatever. But yeah, by the time I don't know what time they ended up leaving, but when I left, it was around like 2 something in the morning when I left. And they were there obviously later because there were still people behind me that had to get their book signed and photos and all that kind of stuff. Yep, it was an author event. It was BK Borson and what is her name? Lindsay. Is it Lindsay Kelk? I think that's what her name is, but I might have said that wrong. But yeah, it was a very late night event. I believe it. I believe it. It strikes me, like I said, I've seen the trailer and it seemed like something that I might be interested in. But I guess because I never heard anybody talk about it, I was like, surely if this is like a good show, I'll see people like talking about it or whatever. And then I never did. So I was like, oh, maybe it's not that good. I would have never figured this out. Thank you so much for educating me. I would not have figured this out. Yeah, I think that's why they stopped. They like put like a cutoff time where it's like if you're not in by this time, then like that's it. And I want to think the time was like 7 or something. I can't remember. I have to go back and reread the like instructions or description or whatever. But yeah, they have it set up like that because they don't want to be in there as late as they were last time because they were in there so late last time. It was crazy. I was not expecting to be there. I'm just looking at I'm like, listen, I'm trying to think, what was I reading? I was reading something. Oh, I think I was reading White Smoke. I think that's how I ended up finishing White Smoke. I think it was White Smoke. I was in line for like an hour waiting, to get my book signed and stuff. And that was how I finished White Smoke because I had the audiobook playing while I was waiting. But all right, folks, we have reached the end of the chat. So we are going to prepare to go into our next sprint. I think I'm going to force myself to cook because I have fish in the refrigerator that I need to make. And if I don't make it in the next couple of days, it's going to go bad. So I think I'm going to go make that and listen to more of this book. And we'll see how much time I have after I finish cooking and eating. How much time I have. I probably won't listen to this book the whole sprint. I'm probably going to watch Dimension 20 while I eat, but I will listen to this book while I cook. That rhymed. I'll listen to this book while I cook. I would honestly be upset driving it. Yeah. I see how that could be a problem. I can definitely see how that could be a problem. I didn't even think about that yet because you're pretty far away. Yeah. I'm sure there were people that did it though. I'm sure there were. All right. Oh, I never did switch this over, did I? Let me switch this back to the correct timer because this is still on the break one. There we go. Reset that to 60. Bada boom, bada bing. All right, folks. I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing for the next hour. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? What did you guys end up getting into during that last sprint? I ate dinner. I did not end up making the fish because I knew that it was going to go bad soon. It already went bad. So I had to throw that out. But it's a good thing that my grandmother did give me food earlier today. So that is what I ate. So I don't even know what it was. It was some kind of like, I think they were ribs maybe. But like they didn't have the bones in them. That's why I'm not sure if they were actually ribs. Some greens, some mac and cheese, and a couple slices of ham. So that was dinner. I listened to a little teeny bit of the book. Let's see, I was at 19% before. Let's see if did I close the app? Well, no, here it is. It's like, geez. I'm at 24%. So I guess I read a little bit more than I thought. I read about 5%, which is surprising because I don't feel like I read for that long. Especially because I ended up not having to cook. So because usually I listen to the book while I cook, but because I didn't have to cook, because the fish had already gone bad, I was like, oh, that'll save me time. But somehow I still managed to read read up to 24%. So that's pretty good. Now I can say I'm about a quarter of the way in. Still interested to see where this is going. Because, like I said, this girl, she's doing some strange things. Like the choices that she's making. I understand people making strange choices because they're like scared. It's like in the moment, you have like a split second to make a decision. And so sometimes you're not thinking clearly because you don't have time to like think things all the way through. But some of the stuff she's doing is not that. It's not like you didn't have time to think about this. Like you had time to think about this and you still chose to do something stupid. So it'll be interesting to see where this book goes for sure. I'm very intrigued to see. I have some like theories or suspicions, but I'll hold until I get a little further into the story to see if I'm like close or if I'm like way off base. I don't know. Anyway, did that, listened to some of this book, ate dinner, finished the episode that I was watching of Dimension 20, Fantasy High Season 2. I don't know what episode I'm on because I don't know how to find that information. Like when I used to watch it on YouTube, it would say like episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, whatever. But now that I'm watching it on the actual like Dropout app, it doesn't tell me, or at least like the title doesn't tell me what episode number it is. It just says the title, which drives me nuts. Just like in books. I hate when books have like chapter titles instead of chapter numbers. Like I need to know what number chapter this is. I need to know what number episode I'm on. So I have no idea what episode I'm on or like what number it is. But I finished whatever one I was watching. I finished that and got maybe like 5 minutes into the next one. So I'll probably not finish that until tomorrow. But yeah, I think that's all I did during this sprint was just eat, read a little bit, and watch. Oh, I think I was trying to like go through my closet and figure out what I'm going to wear to work tomorrow because I forgot. A lot of times when I go into the office, especially like not so much on Thursdays, but when I would go in on like Mondays and Tuesdays, typically it's not that important what I wear because most of the time I don't have to interact with people. they make us come into the office to still have like Zoom calls. So it's just like, okay. But tomorrow we actually have like a town hall where like the CEO is going to be there and stuff. So I know that they're going to expect us to, be dressed professionally. So I have to actually like pick out something nice to wear tomorrow. So I was looking at my closet. I picked out a couple of things. I don't know if it matches. I'll have to figure that out. I'll probably do that in the morning because I don't feel like doing that right now. But yeah, so I did do that. And then I cleaned up the dishes, put the dishes away and stuff, like the stuff I ate off of or whatever, put the dishes away. And I think that's it. So I think for this next sprint, I might work a little bit on the thing that I was talking about earlier, the little project that I started this weekend. I might work a little bit on that. And then I'll probably wash my face. I just bought some new disposable cloths, like face cloths, and they're so good. Like they're so like thick. I've tried a couple different ones, and like sometimes they're like really small, sometimes they're like way too big. They're like the size of a towel. Sometimes they're like inappropriate size, but they're like really thin. And then as you're using it, it kind of like starts like not falling apart, but like I don't know how to describe it, but it's just not very good quality. Ones I got in the mail yesterday, so good. So I'm actually really excited to use those tonight. So yeah, I'll probably work a little bit on that project and wash my face, and then I'll be ready for bed. So this next sprint will be our last sprint. It'll be slightly shorter. It'll probably be a 45 instead of an hour. But yeah, that is the plan. Let's see how you all did. Where did I leave off at? Melanie said, might not stay for the full sprint / next chatty bit, but I'll definitely give a heads up. If I end up leaving early, we'll see how it goes. All good. Chantel is here? Oh, yeah. I knew this already. Hello to Chantel. Hello to Glenda. Heading to bed. Okay, cool. Yeah, I saw that message. We talked about this. But have a lovely night. Sleep well, Vanessa. Good night, Vanessa. Good sleep. Have a good sleep and take care. Gonna head off, take off early. Have a great night, everyone. Stay warm. Yes, definitely stay warm. Have a good night, Melanie. Yeah, it was really cold today. I think this weekend it's supposed to be even colder and it's supposed to snow. Ugh, not looking forward to any of this, but it is January. January, February is usually the coldest months out of the year, and it's when we get all the snow. So let's just push through these next couple of weeks so we can make it to March. Good night, Melanie. Take care. See you next time. Alicia and Kelly are sprinting, and Glenda provided us with the link. Thank you so much, Glenda. This is for their 100 Pages book club. Ended up being a YouTube / booktube and crochet sprint. Hey, nothing wrong with that. 45% into Hearth of Darkness. Nice. Do you plan on watching the film after you finish the book? Yes. I actually didn't even know that it was a film until earlier today when I was creating the graphic. Like, let me see. This graphic that's right here where it says like no exit on the screen and it shows like what I'm reading. Oh, when I was creating this graphic down here, I was looking up, I went to Google to, just Google image to try to find like the book cover. And I saw that there was a version of the book cover that says something about it being like a Hulu movie or something. Had no idea. So now that I know that, yes, I do plan on watching the movie after I finish the book. That's not why I picked up the book. I picked up the book because it's for a book club pick. But now that I know, like I said, now that I know it's a movie, I do plan to watch it. And hopefully it's good. Hopefully the book is good too. Took a nap, had his cheeseburger for dinner, watching a bit of Bridgerton now. Nice. Are you feeling any better? How's your head? Got to 55% of Sweet Little Hearts. Nice. Need to read read. Oh, why did I say need to? Read No Exit a couple of years ago. I'm interested in knowing what you think when you're done. Okay. I will keep you posted. I'm interested because I hear a lot of good things about this book. And I'm worried that it might be like overhyped. So I'm hoping that it's not. So we'll see. 20 pages into Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. Definitely have to take my time with this book, but I'm still really enjoying it. Well, that's good. Good. 40 pages of Eye of the World. I don't know if I have that written down. Did I write that down? Did you tell me that earlier? Oh, I forgot my keyboard's not working. There we go. Huh. Let's add this. Eye of the world. Excellent. 40 pages. It's a good amount of pages in an hour. Oh, good. Atia will be sprinting tonight. Yeah, Atia normally sprints around this time, like usually around like 9-10 o'clock. So thank you very much for that link, Glenda. Appreciate it. So yeah, we're gonna go into our last sprint, but once we're finished, if you are looking to continue sprinting, if you are continuing to stay up and read and do, or need someone, to hang out with as you do other things to be productive or whatever, there are a couple of other folks who are sprinting this evening. Keep messing up the numbers of my crochet stitches. I think that's a sign that it's time to get ready for bed. Thank you, Respect. You're welcome, Tennille. Have a lovely evening. Sleep well. Oh, before we go into our next sprint, see what stick we get. See if we get a repeat. Let's see. What does this one say? Ooh, okay. I like to do the dare first because I feel like the truth one, there is more of like we can like talk about it, but the dare one might not be as much to talk about because it's more of like an action thing. Jen said, read a chapter ordering Valentine's designs for annotating bags for the bookshop. Nice. Very cute. Hello to Jen. Good night to Neil. Have a good sleep and take care. All right. So the dare says, in the mirror, look deeply into your own eyes. I already don't like this. Appreciate and send good feelings to the person you're looking at. Oh, actually, this is really cute. Never mind. I take it back. This is cute. In the mirror, look deeply into your own eyes. Appreciate and send good feelings to the person you're looking at. That's cute. I like that. I didn't know where they were going with the look deeply into your eyes. I was like, oh, I don't want to do this. But no, that was cute. Okay, so the truth says, describe your physical space at home and at work. Are they comfortable and calming? Are there things you want to change? Comfortable and calming at home? Yes. Are there things I want to change? Probably, but not anything that I can think of off the top of my head. It helps that I just like renovated last year. So a lot of the stuff that would have been my answer if you had asked me this question like a year or two ago, I've done. Like I've already changed it. But there's probably something that I would want to change. I just can't think of anything like off the immediate top of my head. But it is comfortable and calming. For my workspace, comfortable, sure. Calming, I don't know that I would describe it in that way, no. Are there things that I would change? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Like, because we have, like, a hoteling setup, so, like, my office is an office that on the days that I'm not there, like, someone else could use, so I don't like to I don't even know if I'm allowed to, but I don't like to leave my stuff in the office. So we have, like, lockers, so I put my stuff in the locker, but, like, that's what I would change is that, like, my space is my space and nobody else can use my space. That way I can leave the stuff that I wanna leave at my desk and I don't have to put it away, like, in my locker every day. That would be great. I think it would also be kinda cool, like, in terms of, like, calming, I would want to there was a guy that was, like, across the hall from me. He, like, recently resigned, but there was a guy that was across the hall from me that had, like, one of those big, like, the bouncy yoga ball or things or whatever they're called. He had one of those in his office, which I thought was kinda cool. That's not calming, but I say that to say that I think that if I could change something, it would be to, like, bring in, like, my own, like, cozy, like, furniture. So, like, maybe bringing in, like, a beanbag chair or I don't know, something just to make or, like, candles. Like, we're not allowed to bring candles, we're not allowed to burn candles at our desk, obviously, for safety reasons. But, like, that's the kind of stuff that I would change if I could, just to make it a little cozier. Or, like, have, like, some lights, like how I have, like, the lighting in here or whatever. Like that could be cool, but like obviously I'm not going to bring any of that stuff to work, but that would make it cozier and more comfortable. So yeah, that's my answer. Do you guys have any things that you would change about your living space or about your workspaces? And would you describe your workspace or your living space as being cozy and comfortable? I will say that before I did all the renovations that I had to do, I would not have described my house as cozy, comfortable, or calming. It was like the exact opposite, honestly, of all of those things. So as stressful as the renovation was, it like was in the end, it was like worth it because I'm so much happier in my space now and more comfortable and more at peace in my space now. Let's see. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. I want to click on this one. Feeling a little bit better. Next sprint, I'm gonna take out the trash, but I'm gonna skip the dishes and just do my skincare and go to bed. Sounds like a plan. Keep it simple. There are explosive things at my work, so I wouldn't call it comfortable and calming. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Thank you, Glenda. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Mine will be cleaner. I'm working on it. It's a big project, but I'll get there. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I enjoy, like, organizing is one of my favorite things. Cleaning, but organizing, I'm your girl. I have a new job, so I'm excited. Oh, nice, for the classroom setup. That is something that I've always thought was really cool for like teachers, how they get to like decorate and like set up their classrooms every year or whatever. I always think that's so cool. Like that is the thing that if I was going to be a teacher, I feel like that's what I would get most excited about, is like decorating and like setting up my classroom. The teaching, work in a science environment, science can go kaboom. Yeah, that makes sense. Is your like desk or your office or like your workspace in like I guess like the area where like the kabooming is happening? Is that the same place like where your workspace is, or do you have like a separate like building or a separate part of the building where like the booms are happening versus like where like the desk work, admin, like that type of stuff is happening? Yeah, it sounds really exciting. I always get it reminds me of like I used to love going like back to school shopping. Hated school, but like love going back to school shopping. I would buy like all these notebooks that during the school year I never actually used, buy all these planners that I never touched. You know, I was that person. So I feel like as a teacher, it will be so much fun to like still have a reason as an adult to buy school supplies. I work from home, so my work is my home. I do have my desk. It's in a corner. If I changed it, I would organize it better. Have a wood desk with some drawers, but my apartment is generally cozy and calm. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, that was another thing that I changed about my workspace because I hybrid. So I'm in office a couple days a week and I work from home a couple days a week. So one of the things, my desk setup, horrible before the renovation, before the whole flood situation. Desk setup was the worst. My desk was smaller than my current desk. It only had like one drawer, and it was so small that like wasn't enough space to really do anything. So like I had a monitor, and I didn't really have anywhere to put like my laptop that the monitor was hooked up to. It was like a whole thing. So that's one of the things that I'm really glad about, like getting a new desk, getting a bigger desk, having like an actual like set of file cabinets and stuff to be able to put stuff like drawers. Like I didn't have this drawer before, like the bookshelves, like didn't have these bookshelves before. So it is much better organized now and just like more convenient, more storage space too. That was one thing that I also upgraded. I have way more storage space than I used to, which is great. And it helps to keep things clean and put away, and like that way you don't have like a bunch of junk and clutter everywhere or whatever. So that was super helpful. Plus, this desk is a standing desk, which I don't use as much as I should, but it is a standing desk, so I can just like hit a button and the desk will like rise up, and then I can hit a button and the desk will come back down. So that's also really nice. And this chair is new. I did not have this chair pre-flood, and I love this chair. This is like one of my favorite desk chairs I've ever had because it has like a little like footrest thing that like slides under the chair so that it's out of the way when you don't want to use it, and then when you want to use it, you just like pull it out, and it also like reclines back or whatever. So yeah, it's really nice. I actually used to sleep in this chair before I officially moved back into my house during all the flood renovation stuff. Before I officially moved back in, I would come here and I would like work from here. And sometimes I would just like lean this chair all the way back and like put the little stop thing so that it, would stay in that position. And I would just sleep in this chair because I couldn't sleep in my bed. So love this chair. And I got this chair off of Temu. I know people talk trash about Temu and they're like, what I ordered versus what I got. Most of the stuff that I ordered from Temu, it is exactly what I thought it would be. Like it's everything I thought it would be. I don't get a lot of duds from Temu in my experience. So this chair is from Temu. I have a desk at home and some desks in various buildings, but the hazards are generally in the lab. So I go to the lab to help sort out broken equipment or safety. Okay. Gotcha. My desk is an L shape with a metal frame and a glass top. Sounds fancy. I hate how it shows all the dust and doesn't. Yeah, the fact that it doesn't have any storage is probably very inconvenient. But I like the fact that it's an L shape. That's one thing that I don't have because I don't have the space for it. Like if I were to get an L shape, if it were to be an L here, then I would have to get rid of this bookshelf. And if it were to be an L here, then I wouldn't be able to get out. Like this is the only way in and out of this room, so I can't block it. So sadly, I don't have the space for an L-shaped desk, but I'm very jealous that you have that. That's so cool. And the fact that it's a glass top sounds very fancy. You could always buy like something like this, but like shorter. I would show I have one right here, but like I can't move the camera to show you it. But like the little like Alex drawers from like IKEA, I don't know if they have like glass ones or like other materials. The one that I have, I think it's like wooden or something. But yeah, you could always buy like little, drawers or whatever that maybe could roll or be like under. I don't know how tall your desk is, but like mine fits under my desk. So that way it doesn't take up any extra space. But that's one way that you could expand your storage. I love it. Yeah. I wish I had one at work. That would be great. And it's crazy because some offices do, but mine doesn't. And I'm just like, wow, that's super rude. I live across the street from campus. Oh, nice. So my home office is also on campus. Nice. Sounds like, yeah, it does. It does. Science jobs are always very interesting. They're either super boring or super interesting. I feel like there's nothing in between. All right. Let us get set up for our final sprint of the evening. Okay, what just happened? There we go. And why? Oh, I know why. I think I clicked the wrong one. There we go. I've had a couple of plastic ones. Okay, but if I had the money right now, I would get some. Yeah. I definitely would say that like these were good investments. Like the ones from IKEA, I have two in my bedroom that are just like the regular Alex drawers. And then I have the one that's in my office it's not a regular Alex drawer. I can't remember what it's called, but it looks just like the Alex drawers. But the bottom drawer is like a file cabinet. So I'm able to like organize. It has like the little like rails on the side. So you can like hang divider folder things or whatever, like a file cabinet. But yeah, definitely worth the investment. If you have the money, I definitely recommend the IKEA Alex drawers. There are probably other stores that also sell similar things. I wouldn't know because I have what I have. But if you're looking for recommendation, the Alex drawers that I have out there, I've had those for a lot longer. This one I obviously just got like when the house stuff happened. But the ones that are out there I've had for years, probably maybe like 8 or 9 years. No complaints whatsoever. They're fantastic. And I want to think that they were like maybe $70. Don't quote me on that price. I don't really remember. But it was something like that. It was like $70 a piece or something along those lines. Maybe $80 a piece, something like that. I can't remember. But like I said, they've lasted a good long while. So no complaints from me. All right. Let's reset the timer. Did it open? Okay. Let's change this to 45. And we're going to click on short sprint. There we go. All right. I will see you all back here in 45 minutes. enjoy doing whatever it is you're going to be doing for the next 45 minutes and winding down. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that last sprint go for everyone? I worked a little bit more on this project. Hold on. To be able to progress to the next step of the tutorial. Okay. Sorry, I'm like trying to take notes on the things that's like not working or whatever, working on this project. But yeah, that's pretty much all I did. I just sat here for 45 minutes working on that, making good progress. So I'm satisfied. I think I might be running into a little bit of a glitch or like a hiccup or whatever you want to call it, but I'm hopeful. I'm like 90% there. Like we're so close. And if what I'm trying to do ends up not working, like this last step that I'm trying to add, if this ends up not working, I will just nix it and go back to an older version before I started adding in some of this other stuff. Because I don't really need this last piece. It just, it's one of those things where it's like it would be nice, but it's not really necessary. So yeah, that's pretty much all I did during the sprint was work on this project. But yeah, how did you all do? Oh, why is this like this? Why does it look like that? Oops. Oh, okay. That's weird. Anyway. Sorry that I keep flashing it on and off the screen. I'm like trying to change some of the settings in StreamYard. But yeah, that's all I did was work on this platform. It's going well, almost done. I probably won't finish tonight. I think this is going to be the end of the road for me for tonight, but I'm hoping that by the end of the day, Friday, I will have this completely finished and ready to go. So that's super exciting. But yeah, what did you guys end up doing during this last sprint? Did you guys read? I did not read anything. I didn't do anything. I just sat here on this computer the whole time. But how did you all do? I'm trying to see, where did I leave off? Think here. So the eccentric raven is sprinting. If you guys are looking for more sprints, Paco is also sprinting. If you guys are looking for more sprints, Kat is back. Had a couple of tasks to do before heading to bed. Nice. Hopefully you can wrap those up quickly. Mrs. Sprint just got back in town. Oh, nice. Hope you had, I don't know where you went, but hopefully you had a good trip wherever it was that you went. Hello to Rally. Alicia and Kelly on their final sprint. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was one of the things that I do. I forgot about that. I did pop over to their sprint at the beginning of this one, like this last sprint that we did over here. I popped over to Alicia and Kelly's. How are you enjoying No Exit? So I'm not that far into it. I'm only 25% in, so it's still pretty early. I don't know where this story is going fully. The main character, the girl, I forget her name, Darby. I already don't like her. I think she's kind of dumb. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I'm only 25% in, so there's still plenty of time for her to redeem herself. But right now, she's kind of annoying because she's dumb. She just does dumb things, and I'm like, girl, I need you to take a minute and like think anything that you're about to do through before you do it. Got to work. Eating lunch. Nice. 20% to finish. You'll Never Know by Caleb Stevens. Reached early. Some more time to read before I start my shift. Nice. Excellent. Look at that. That worked out in your favor. Hello, Kiana. How are you? Welcome. Hello to Kiana. Kiana got to page 105 of The Immortal Life of Henrietta Lacks. Wow. I don't know why I thought you read this already. I don't know why I thought that. I've read some of this book years ago. I think it was 20. What year was that? I guess it was 2011 when I started reading this book. I got maybe like halfway in and then I stopped reading. This was like before I was really like a reader. So DNFing was like a normal thing for me to do. I pretty much DNF'd every book I picked up. So this was one of them. It wasn't that it was a bad book. I just didn't care about reading and I didn't care enough about the story to keep reading. Much rather go do other things at that time of my life. But now I probably could actually pick this back up and actually finish it. But yeah, I hope that you're enjoying it. It is a very interesting and fascinating story. I do remember that. It's definitely a story worth reading if anybody's interested. It's a pretty interesting story. I liked it. Even though I DNF'd it, I did like it. Got to 21% of my audio. Second Chance Romance by Olivia Dave. Nice. 18 pages of Eye of the World. Nice. Excellent. Did some dishes, made lunch. Perfect. Didn't read that sprint. Chose to wind down with a puzzle. Nothing wrong with that. Took the trash out. Then I watched more Bridgerton. Excellent. Very lovely, cozy evening. Got to 58% of my NetGalley arc, Sweet Little Hearts by Shanora Williams. Finished putting away laundry, made it to page 77 in Best Offer Wins. Nice. A lot of very excellent progress happening here. Changed it to my PJs, scheduled my live stream for next Wednesday, made tomorrow's to-do list. Nice. And edited a little on my video. Nice. You're welcome. Oh, thank you so much, Mel. Oh my gosh, thanks. That means so much. That's so sweet. You guys are my favorite part of Wednesday. This is the thing that I look forward to on Wednesdays. I make sure that I don't have anything. I'm just like, nope. If there's somebody tries to do something on Wednesday, I'm like, nope, sorry. I have to stream on Wednesdays. My Wednesdays are booked. Ati is getting ready to start her sprints. She and Paco are both sprinting right now. Perfect. Thank you. And I believe Glenda put the link to Ati's sprints in the chat a little bit earlier. So if you're looking for that link, you can probably scroll up and it should be there. So we got the Eccentric Raven, Paco, and Atia. So if you're looking for more sprints, oh my gosh. I hate when this happens. Oh my gosh. Sorry about that. What was I saying? That always distracts me, throws me off. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, yeah, if you're looking for more sprints, there are several people that are sprinting, and the links to those sprints are in the chat. You're welcome. Thanks so much for being here. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Yes, have a fantastic rest of your week. Have a good weekend. Stay warm. I don't know what's happening in other parts of the world weather-wise, but I know where I am, it's supposed to get super cold this weekend. It's going to be down to super cold for us. It's going to be down to 15 degrees or something on Saturday, and then it's supposed to snow on Sunday and Monday. It's a whole thing. So yeah, definitely stay warm, stay safe. You're welcome. Have a great evening. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Yeah, love Thursday mornings because we're sprinting. Yeah. You're welcome. See you guys next week. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, I'll see you guys next week. Next week will be our last week of alcohol-free wine. We will be back to regular wine in February. But I will say that this was really good. I do really like this, and I probably would buy this again. There are times where it might be the middle of the day. Let's say it's a Saturday, right? It's a Saturday, it's 11 o'clock. I'm I can kind of go for some wine. But I'm I can't drink wine at 11 o'clock in the morning. But the alcohol-free wine, I can drink that at 11 o'clock in the morning. And I really like it. So, yeah. Next week will be the last week that we'll be doing it for Wine Down Wednesday. But I will probably continue to buy this bottle because it's really good. So if you guys are looking for any recommendations for not wine-free, but alcohol-free wine, there you go. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yes, stay warm. It's going to be very, very cold, or at least cold, so stay warm. But yeah, I'll see you guys next week. I don't know if the outro is going to play or not. The last couple of weeks, the outro has kind of done whatever it wants to do, so it might play, it might not play. But I'll see you guys back here next Wednesday, same time, same place, for more Wind Down Wednesday. Have a wonderful night, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.